Cello. How's everybody? Hope you guys are doing well. Yo, what's up, Jim on YouTube? Hey, Esan, yo, Nin Mishima. Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi, hello. Paul Reze, hello. Wheat Stalker. Go, 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 go. How you guys doing? I would do it for that, Kevin. I would definitely do it for that. 10.
It's my turn! It is, you told me it was my turn!
It's your fault, Kevin. I'm just gonna tell you it's your fault. You could have got it for cheaper.
I mean, Kevin,
but I'm just going to consider that you also were super happy to support the channel. Thank you so much for the 555 bits. Not great. Got rejected by the girl I like today. like her less now? That's what you should try to do, in my opinion. There are so many fish in the sea. You should go find a different, you know, just a different awesome girl and that won't reject you. You know what I mean? Forget her. That's my advice. Blow her off. Or just be like, all right, I'm done with her then. Don't give her any... Yeah. Just move on. That's the healthiest thing to do. Well, I don't want to play this, so let's play Kevin's level. Kevin, can you see what's right here? Kevin, you see what's right here? What that says? Oops, back out. Fail. I didn't mean to, you know, rob you like a sweet old, like a sweet old lady on a motorized cart. But, you know, you asked a question and I answered it, didn't I? You could have got it for 50 bits, Kevin. Yeah, she was great. She told me she was seeing someone, but when I always saw her, she kept giving mixed signals. We'll definitely move on. Yeah, I mean, I think... Yeah, I don't know what to make of that, you know. Giving mixed signals. I've been there, man. I don't want to say, like, you know... I mean, everybody can give mixed signals, right? But, you know, people tend to do that sometimes. That's what I'll say. People will tend to give mixed signals and, you know, you don't know if they're playing games or if they just want attention from everybody, you know, like leading everybody on so that, you know, they can feel like everybody, you know, wants them or likes them or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I would also say just maybe there's an immaturity factor. I don't know. But you don't really need to mess around with anybody who's like playing games, giving you mixed signals, you know. It's just like just be straightforward, you know. If you can't be straightforward, you're probably not somebody that I'm all that interested in because I like straightforward people, you know? I like people who can be honest with themselves and with others. No, I don't know. I mean, it's probably not a huge deal, but yeah, mixed signals is kind of a red flag. It could also just mean that they don't really know what they want. And again, I personally don't really want somebody who doesn't know what they want. I like people who are confident and kind of know what they want. Oof. No! Oh my god. Kevin, you made a blue platform level? It's pretty good too. Oh no. In my case, it was attention, but only from me, which was weird, as she didn't talk to other guys in front of me, at least. Hard to say. Oh. Okay. What the? Oh, wait a minute. Heck's going on there, Kevin? That is correct. It got approved by Team Precision. Nice. What in heck? I need to be maybe catching that vine. That's really difficult. Uh-oh. Ah, okay. No. That's a little bit tough, that part. No, what have I done? Progress at least, huh? Oh, wow. Wow. No, oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta jump twice quickly. 3 times. Oh no! Ahoy hoy hoy, my boy! What's up, Tom? Kevin, or... Never mind. I ruined it. I was gonna say, Tom, without looking, guess whose level this is? But you probably wouldn't guess, would you? I wouldn't have guessed. I wouldn't have guessed it correctly. First guess would have been Jiggly. It's a Kevin level. Are you kidding? No. I can't go that fast. There's like a specific timing. You got a slightly delay there. It's kind of rough. Ending's a little specific. Can't go... You can't double hit the on-off too fast. It won't register. Jiggly would have been a pretty good guess, I suppose. Oh, did you see that little sneaky skip I did right there on accident? It's a Kevel. Nice. Kevin, I think that's the best level you've ever made. Although I will say, what's up with the ceiling? Are we just one tile too high? You know me, from like, just from a picky standpoint, I would have liked the ceiling to be screen locked. Is that not possible? Because I think, yeah, we're just one block too high, Kevin. Right? I don't know. But yeah, we get a weird screen scroll. Is there just... Wait, why is that? Is there something above the... Wait a minute. I just feel like you messed up your screen scroll. Okay, yeah, Kevin, so if, yeah, so the ceiling that you drew all the way across except to the goal, if you would have drawn it all the way across, then it would lock your screen scroll. And it would just be a much cleaner screen scroll. But, you know. Just a nitpick. Just a nitpick. Because, yeah, the way that you have it set up, the screen scroll breaks, so the ceiling doesn't stay at the top. Do you know what I'm saying? A nice... The scrolling adds a nice vertigo effect. Whoa!
Kevin, he like blue eye
I just noticed something.
Cheer 50 HWPS1L7TG.
Kevin, thank you for the 50 bits. One moment. Just noticed something. Thank you for the 50 bits, Kevin. Alrighty. Level play. Another level. Oops, all Kevin levels. What's up, Fox in the Skull? Cheesy Peachy, remake of Kerberos' level from SMM1. No! Oh God. No, what happened? Okay, there's a platform. Oh. We're done. That's it. What a strange level. Was that level worth remaking, Kevin? What? I mean, what was that? What even was that? You get untagged for that one. Yo, what's up, Internalin? Alright. Why not? I don't know. I don't know. Sure. Why make new levels when you can just remake levels that have already existed? Don't mind me. I just ask silly questions sometimes. No, what is this? Why did I twirl? Nintendo shut down Maker 1 for people who never played or owned Maker 1. What I was saying was I don't think that level was necessarily one of the better Mario Maker 1 levels. I mean, I don't know. Seemed kind of random. Like just a random level to want to remake. I don't know if there was anything super noteworthy about it. I'm not sure. I just don't know why you remade that level. The explanation that nobody played Maker 1 doesn't really explain it. Or it's for people who didn't play Maker 1. That doesn't really explain it. Why that level? Of all levels, I feel like there are more quality levels you could have remade. I don't know. Maybe it's a meme or something. Maybe you watched Kerberos make that level. Maybe back in the day you played that level and it was the first level you played. I have no idea. Seems like a strange choice, that's all. Another Kevin level. Kevin's gonna buy up all the cheap slots. Kevin! Kerb was happy you remade it. Also, I cheesed the first part, right? I mean, I don't know. SMB2 style castle fun, SMB2 version of a castle level. Hoo boy. He told me it's his one and only level on Maker 1. Oh, well, you could have started with that. That kind of explains it. The back step. Nice fire bar. Quality. Wow. So I'm assuming this is the only power-up. Dang it. Did you remake it recently? Was that a recent level that you made, Kevin? Oops. Kind of ran right under that one. About a year ago. Did you have it on your Wii U or something? How were you able to remake it? They shut the old servers down. I see. Dang. Well, but they shut the servers down more than a year ago, right? Oh, but you had it for a while, I see. I gotta pick up this guy or something. The last guy there. Yo, Buttercup, you flanneled up? You all flanneled up today, too? Son of a... Hoochie Daddy shorts and a t-shirt. Fuck's sake. I did the same thing. Okay, so I can safely hit 2 of these. Wow. Yeah, yep. It's kind of on and off. Some days cold, some days nice and warm, starting to warm up. Today it was cold and rainy. Last night it was like thundering and stuff. I like listening to a good thunderstorm. What's kind of cool is I remember when my cat was really little, she used to be really scared of the thunder. But she's like, she's not scared of anything. It's kind of cool. A lot of animals and stuff will just go run and hide whenever it's like really storming out, but she was just like, whatever. Although I remember the one day when it was like cracking thunder and I think she was hiding. We need another storm. Everything's covered in pollen. Oof. Don't talk to me about pollen. I'll have an allergic reaction just from you talking about it. No. Oh. That's a big fire bar. A good old blind fire bar. Good old blind level with hidden build your... It's a build your own level type. Oh my god. I don't even know what I'm saying. Yeah, I have to build the level myself. It's a classic Kevin level. I don't... Kevin, is there another power-up in this? Or is it just the one power-up? There isn't. Damn. Timmy's older brother? I don't know. He might be Timmy. He might be Timmy. Kevin Turner. You just doxing yourself? Timmy Turner's brother? Okay. I don't know that show. I didn't watch that show. I was probably like a senior in high school or something when that show was around. I really have no idea. When did that show come out? Okay, so I can hit 1, 2. It came out when you were in high school? Yeah, I'm not. There's no chance I'm gonna end up watching that. I mean, I was probably watching... I don't even know what shows I would be watching. Not the Fairly Odd Parents, though, I don't think. Son of a... If you're the real Kevin Turner, what are the 16 numbers on his credit card? Kevin 11? Yeah, we call this a Kevel, which is a level. made by Kevin. The light blue Yoshi. This is a classic Kevil right here. Hammer Bros. The only thing this one's missing is Hammer Bros that literally just fall on top of your head from like layers above that you cannot see. So far that hasn't happened. I don't know. I'm not sure why. I feel like it's almost not a true Kevil without the fucking from the top rope Hammer Bros. But a Kevil will always have a massive fucking fire bar that you can't see, and you'll be like building the level essentially and just get smacked in the face by it. And you're like, okay, cool, great, that's great. Play the whole thing again, and they're always like 7 minutes long. No! I call my old assistant from work, Kevin11. It's an SMB2 version of a Kevil. Is it? I thought it was SMB4. It's not SMB4? Wow. Could have fooled me. Looks like the SMB4 power up to me. If I'm being honest. So I'm glad you said something, because I wouldn't have known. Would not have known. Oh shit! Last night a guy wanted me to finish the level I was grinding to play his, so he told me to lock in, and I just banned him. Because he kept like, was he... was that the only thing he said? Lock in, and you're like, oh, you just want me to play your level. He's like, I was just trying to motivate you. Oh no. I used to ban people constantly. That was when I had a lot of viewers, so I could feel free to just ban people for comedy. I should still do that. I've talked about it. I should just ban everybody until I just don't have any viewers. Although, I guess at that point, no one would even be watching, because you can't even watch if you're banned. Forgot about that. It's not like people would even be, like, watching quietly. Everyone's just banned. Yeah, that's good. That's what I wanted. Those people you banned, are they still banned? I mean, I banned all kinds of people for many different reasons. I don't think I ever usually, like, perma-banned somebody who didn't necessarily deserve it, but yeah, I mean, back in the day, though, people would be like, I would get annoyed, and people would just say something, and I would just ban them. Like, play my level. You're banned. It didn't happen all that much, but yeah. And I used to ban people just for the hell of it, and then I would unban them, like, for comedy. Like, oh, they would say something that wasn't even that bad, and I would just be like, you're fucking banned, and then I would unban them. For a joke. It's for jokes. I remember one time I banned... I didn't even know this for a long time. I banned a pretty regular viewer of the stream on one as like a joke. And then I forgot to unban him for like 8 months. I believe that was Sidetrack. and somehow I found out, and I was like, oh shit, I probably didn't ban you on purpose, but maybe I did. He showed up, dropped a level, first time chatter with Pui My Webble, then told me to lock in. People are very eager to just want to get their level played. Whereas I think, you know, viewer levels can build a fun community. For sure. You know. Start to get people who want to come in and just hang out and get their levels played, and that's what you want. But a lot of people don't give a shit at all about you or what you're, you know, what the stream is all about. They just want to get their level played, and you're like, I don't really get that. I mean, I don't tune into streams for anything other than just like enjoying the streamer. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, if I enjoy a stream, I don't know. So if I'm gonna submit a level to a viewer level streamer, I'm also going to likely hang out and just enjoy the stream. Even if my level doesn't get played or whatever. No, dude, we're gonna time out. Forgot! You weren't even doing viewer levels? You had a rule where it says don't ask me to just play your level? Yeah. Why is Buttica paying me to appease the Pui My Webble community though? Why is Buttica throwing bits at me to play the Pui My Webbles? Cause I'm cringe. Dude, saying I'm cringe is so cringe. To be honest. What a cringe thing to do. Agreed. Even Kevin agrees. No! These hammer bros need to chill, bro. Yo, Buttica, thank you for the 100 bits. Feels weird to cheer without a reason attached to it. Isn't the reason to get the streamer to read your silly message? Isn't that always the reason? Yo, it's always Kevin level or JR level. Yo, Jiggly. Yeah, Kevin's redeeming all the cheap level plays today. He showed up early. He got here early. Oh, shut up. That's crazy. Thought it was just to support the homies. Yeah, I mean, if you got money like that. Is that the pipe to the exit? Oh my gosh, man. Imagine if there was some kind of cheese. Some kind of... Like, can I, like, mid-air one of these dudes? How sick would that be if we discovered, like, a new tech SMB2 power-up Hammer Bro mid-air? Yeah, he did well. He did well. Played his cards right. $200 is cheap though, so 400 bits is cheap. 800 bits isn't too bad. 1600 bits is pushing it for a level play, but someone will do it one day. Maybe. Kevin, I don't know if I'm beating this one right now, buddy. I don't know if I can focus long enough. I'm kind of bored of it, if I'm being honest. Like, I can't even be bothered. Too bored of it. Oh no. Hopefully it's possible in Maker 3. Yes, that's what I hope for. I hope you can do Hammer Bro mid-airs in Maker 3. That's all I really care about. It'd be kind of neat though if you could like chuck a Hammer Bro in the lava or something and like jump off of him. Just do some dumb shit like that. Nintendo needs to include like crazy shit like that, you know? Just make it fun, Nintendo. Can you imagine if you could chuck a Hammer Bro in the lava and jump off of him? That would be amazing. That'd be so good. That would be incredible. Sega does what Nintendo don't? Yeah, kinda. Are you kidding me? Everyone talking about 3, is it happening? Will we see the third wave of Mario Maker popularity? Yeah, if Mario Maker 3 happened, it would explode. It would definitely be a huge hit once again for Nintendo. But how short-lived it would be would depend on how closely has Nintendo actually been paying attention. I feel like if they were even clued into the community at all, like, they would know what needs changed and what needs improvements and so on these games. They have a pretty large and loyal fan base that plays them and knows all the ins and outs of the games. I could tell them what's wrong with this game. I could tell them what they need to focus on. They need to understand that there is both a casual community and a very much hardcore Kaizo community that wants to build fun, challenging levels, you know? I feel like Nintendo has instead tried to deter the hardcore gaming community from enjoying these games. Like, they literally made like item tricks and Kaizo and stuff harder in this game. Like mid-airs are harder. Now we have all these sort of assisted mid-airs and stuff. Well, you can't even do a shell mid-air anymore. They have actively, and they made spike hitboxes horrible because I swear they're trying to deter people from making precision, but instead it only encouraged people, of course. Who could have seen that coming? Not Nintendo, clearly. Basically, they don't know what they're doing, and they just need to pay attention. The one thing they aren't doing. They just need to pay attention. There's a huge community that could give them all kinds of insight into what they should be focusing on. And it's not adding more. It's not adding a whole bunch of things, which is kind of what they did in Maker 2. It's like, give us back our really nice physics engine. Like Mario Maker 1 was pretty silky smooth. The one knock on Mario Maker 1 was it had a really rough camera. And Mario Maker 2's camera still has its flaws. Like the vertical scrolling camera is dookie. It waits until you're 3/4 of the way up the screen to show you what's next. Like I'm 3 blocks away from the top of the screen. What are we doing here? Why are we scrolling? I've always wondered about that. So like the horizontal distance is much wider than the vertical distance is tall. And we scroll left to right when we hit the middle of the screen horizontally. And with less distance, we don't scroll until we hit like 2/3 or like 3/4 of the way up on a vertical. Having even less space. Like at the very least, we should scroll at the middle on vertical. I could see scrolling before we hit the midpoint on a vertical scroll. They don't scroll it until we're at the top. And I'm like, I don't know. There's a lot of things. The menus are like clunky. We don't have fast restarts. You know, like they're focused on the dumbest stuff. Like they have these clear conditions. These aren't fun. Like these clear conditions don't add a lot, but it's like this core component of this game. How do I get up here? Restart from checkpoint, bring editor back. I mean, it's a sandbox game. Who doesn't have an editor and sandbox game? Nintendo, because they're insane. Literally. It's like, it's a sandbox game, so let it be a sandbox game. Let people share their ideas like people do in sandbox games. Oh, look at this crazy contraption. The idea is, yeah, I can take your idea into editor so that I can understand it. It's not to steal it. That's always been like the argument. Well, there's so many copied levels in this game. There's thousands of copied title screen levels. That was never a problem in Mario Maker 1. But, like, what a stupid issue to have in Mario Maker 2, just to allow the player to edit and upload title screen levels on repeat. But yet we can't take somebody's leveled editor just to see where they hit all their dumb shit at. Like, who is Nintendo really catering to? I'll tell you who. It's little Timmy, who doesn't really care about the hardcore aspect of this game and just wants the next Mario or Zelda experience or whatever. And when he plays this game for like a week or two, and then he goes, "Mom, get me the next game." You know? Oh my god. So they want to basically polish a turd and make it look as appealing as possible. Like, that's what they did with Mario Maker 2. They were like, we have this really nice looking turd. We added all this stuff, but they fucked the physics engine. They made the menus more sluggish. They removed the best game mode, 100 Man. They removed editor. I mean, they ruined a lot of things that were going great for Mario Maker 1. Like, why break stuff that's not broken? Why change stuff? Why, I don't know. Mario Maker 1 is the superior game, and it's sad to say that because this game has so much more potential. But Mario Maker 1 just plays better. It's smoother. The actual gameplay feels better. Like, that's the point. Like, it should feel fun. I just think Nintendo, they're just gonna add a bunch of, like, shit. Like, it's like it's like story mode. You can't tell me that story mode feels fully fleshed out to you. Like they really put a lot of time into that. If you've played story mode, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You have to replay the same damn levels over and over again just to get enough coins for everything. It just feels like a slapped together, like, thing that they added so that people could feel like they spent extra time in the game. It's like, it's really bad. It's not good at all. The levels are really uninspired, if you ask me. They aren't fun. There's nothing, like, fast or smooth, or, like, there's no neat, like, gimmicks. They just didn't try. And then they added stuff in story mode that just isn't anywhere else, and it's bizarre and feels out of place, like the heavy stone and these weird clear conditions. Gather all the toads, and then they never use it anywhere else, and it's just like... So when are we getting Mario Maker 2 out of beta again? When is this going to be done with the beta testing? You know, time period. Yo, or Stutzman. Yeah, everything's good. What's up? Everything okay? Yeah, why? I haven't played story mode since I bought the game. Well, you don't need to. If you do, I mean, you will start to wonder what the hell were they thinking. Stop being so beta. Nintendo don't even think about it. You seem cranky? Oh no, I was just... I get cranky when I talk about Mario Maker 2 and how they ruined this game. Will there be a Mario Maker 3? I don't know. If there isn't, then the question at that point becomes, what do I stream whenever they shut the servers down? I guess Fallout 4, Red Dead Redemption, shit like that, whatever the hell I want. Poof! I mean, I could always do SMW, but the only... Yeah, I like some SMW ROM hacks. I just think it's just not... I don't know. Maybe I just gotta keep trying it. I've played through several hacks, and you know, SMW's fun. I don't mind the physics engine and everything. I think it's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to do something, right? It's not like I have all these, like, big goals with Mario Maker 2 anymore, right? I don't know. I don't know what the goals are. Playing endlessly. I do want to get, like... I do at least want to get my Endless Expert run back that I had from a long time ago. That's about it though, I don't know. Maybe like top 20 in Endless Expert. But there's no real reason to set some arbitrary goal like that, you know? Okay, I just have to dodge these hammer bros up here. That's about it. Right. Where's this one again? Mario Maker 2 story speed run is only an hour and a half. Time for you to run it and top that leaderboard. Oof. Who owns the record? Keiichi? Was he running? I think he ran story mode at some point. Patience. Oh wait, there's still more. I forgot about this part. Keiichi's third. Oh snap. Really? Now story mode, I want to say there really isn't. I don't know if there's any RNG. See, that is something that I actually could be interested in, but I thought about it a while back and I just thought how boring story mode would be. Like, story mode genuinely is... It was kind of a drag to get through it the first time I played it, and you would think it would be, like, fun to try it for the first time. Oh my god. Alright. I give up. It's too hard. Back to Endless Expert. If I do story mode, you'll do it too? Well, if you do it, then I need you to also, like, go absolutely ham on it and get, like, top 5, top 3, you know? Oh, no. I don't know if I want to do it, man. I don't know if I want to do it. Really, Kevin? See, I should set a timer on these, because I just never know how long I've been playing. Thank you for the 200 bits, Kevin. I appreciate it. Nice. Glad I didn't get the top there. Got so close. I know. I was annoyed. I want to run the whole thing back. I guess now we will. I have to go to the grocery store, and I don't want to do that. Dude, I hear you. I feel like that a lot when it's time to go to the grocery. I'm like, man, I get why people do Instacart and shit like that. But, you know. But it's, you know, it's something that seems especially like a waste when you can definitely find time to just go to the grocery store. But I mean, some people don't necessarily plan their time well, and then when you gotta get groceries, you gotta get groceries, I guess. Yeah, Instacart is groceries at double the cost. It's pretty silly. I'm happy to be the Instacart delivery driver and, you know, make 40 or 50 bucks or whatever, or 30, 20 bucks, whatever Instacart's paying. SMB2 style castle fun. Here we go, back in it. Koozie Sean, you feel that way every time? I kind of do too. The grocery store is like kind of, you know, kind of sucks. You're just going somewhere to spend money on something that you basically need. It's like filling up your gas tank. Going to the grocery store is literally just like filling up your gas tank. It's you're just going to buy it. You just have to do it. It's just something that needs to be done. Pickup's the way to go? Oh yeah. Yeah. You could, yeah, you can, I think you could do that through like Walmart Spark and stuff like that. Just order all your groceries and someone will shop it for you and then you just go snag it. That's not bad. Unless you feel like you have a lot of produce that you would prefer to pick out yourself. Or whatever. You're joking around! I'm detoxing at the moment, but usually I don't mind the grocery store because it has a bar in it. Oh, wow. There you go. Pickup is the way to go. It usually is free if you spend $35 or more. Oh, Kroger? Okay. I worked as a pickup shopper for 3 years. Honestly, not bad at all. Not great. Got great exercise, too. I worked in store. I wouldn't want to drive for Instacart or anything. Oh, man. Driving is so easy. I don't mind the delivery driving. The driving is pretty chill. I like when I get an Uber Eats Walmart order. Those are so chill. I just basically go pick up somebody else's order and a Walmart employee has already shopped it, you know, for me. They just load up my car and I just drive it and either meet with the customer or I just leave it at their door, take a picture of it. And it's pretty cool. It's just easy money, I guess. Just easy money, that's all. Why did I stand in the corner? No. I'm trying to talk myself into doing DoorDash or something lately. Wait, what happened? Oh, was that Fox? Thank you, Fox. Dude, I wouldn't. Okay, I actually wouldn't. DoorDash can be pretty good, but I would go with Uber Eats. For a few different reasons. Because if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it, you know, if you're really doing it to make, like, money, then you should do it the right way and try to make as much money as you can while you're doing it, right? Or else, I mean, you could do it and just be super casual about it, like, you know, sign up for DoorDash. If you gotta run to the grocery store, just, you know, go on Dash while you're out and about and just like run like an order or two and then get your groceries and go home. It's like, well, I already had to go out to get this, that, and the other thing. You know, why not make 20 bucks while I'm at it and it'll pretty much pay for the things that I bought. That kind of thing. But in my opinion, if you want to maximize your money while you're doing it, I actually think Uber Eats, at least in my area, Uber Eats just pays better. It just pays better. Their orders seem to usually pay better. However, in my area, it's not as busy as DoorDash until like the evenings roll around, and then Uber Eats is kind of popping off. So like DoorDash for lunch, Uber Eats for dinner, Instacart for afternoons, like afternoon grocery pickups or whatever. And it kind of works out. But yeah, that being said, when I get an Uber Eats grocery delivery, it's the easiest orders, and they pay like 30 bucks an hour. So I don't know, how can you not like that? I want to get on actual Walmart Spark, because they have some good grocery delivery orders, apparently. And also, I want to get on Amazon Flex, but I don't even know if there's availability in my area. I signed up for both of them, so I guess I'll just wait and see. I've seen this one before, it sucks. Did you watch Thab play this? Just transport cocaine, easy, reliable money. Reliable? Not too sure. No, I just need to keep doing what I'm doing, day trading. Because I think I have sharply turned a corner. I think I might be becoming a profitable day trader, chat. I feel like I've spent years basically making a bunch of mistakes and kind of learning what I'm doing. And it might just be time to start making some money. But it's still going to be a slow process, because that's kind of the whole thing, is I've kind of shifted from trying to take, like, you know, taking big swings all the time and going for home runs to being a lot more measured with my approach. That being said, you know, these days, kind of like my minimum share size is 100 shares. So, you know, that's not nothing. You know, if I'm trading stocks that are from $2 to $5, which is typically the case, you know, that's how much money that I am trading per trade. And so, you know, if I can maintain my profitability, God, dang it, and pull that guy up. If I can maintain my current level of profitability, then it'll be good. But yeah, basically, once you sort of build your account up, I guess, you know, at that point, you can just start increasing share size. You know, the trades remain the same. The trades remain the same, but the size that you're trading with might change. So, you know, the idea is that I'm trading 100 shares at a time, and then a lot of times, you know, I'll buy a stock throughout the same day, and I might end up with 500 shares of it. Like, just accumulating shares, buying at different levels, and, you know, turn it into a swing trade and trade it a few days later or something. But my main goal is to get my actual day trades to work. But I'm basically only trading stuff that I also feel comfortable sort of using as a potential swing trade. So it's like I have options, you know. Somebody who's like a hyper scalper might say like, well, you know, if your scalp doesn't work, just sell it, because then you can, you know, use the funds for something else. And they're not wrong. But somebody who looked at the trade to begin with as a swing trade, they're also not wrong. But, you know, those two people are looking at different time frames, right? One person's just trying to get in and out of everything quickly, whether it's a winner or a loser, and just have more winners than losers, or cut off the losers quicker than you let the winners run, you know. But somebody who's a swing trader's like, it can go down for a day or two, and then when it goes back up, I'll sell it. So my philosophy is maybe I can just look at stocks that could be both worth day trading and swing trading. So that's kind of what I've been doing. And so things that I feel like are super risky, where I might otherwise try to day trade them, I just won't, because I don't feel comfortable holding if the price doesn't do exactly what I hope or, you know, want it to do. Because 9 times out of the 10, the price isn't going to do what you think it will do when you want it to do that thing. And so, I don't know. I think you have to be adaptable somewhat. And so I'm like allowing myself, I don't really do stop losses and stuff. I just trade off of momentum. I also try to understand if a company can just absolutely tank their own stock price by selling shares at the open market. You got to be careful for that one. You got to watch out for that one. Hell's Angels pay well. Don't ask about how I know. Don't ask them any questions about what's in the packages. I haven't done it for almost 2 decades, though. I'm currently dabbling in stocks and trading using Wealthsimple, just using penny to dollar shares just to learn and get some experience. Options only, in my opinion. Options carry a lot of risk. You could change your life overnight with options, for sure. And you could ruin your life overnight. Because with options, can trade with leverage. So it just kind of magnifies your gains and losses. I'd rather just go ahead and trade stock, because once I know what I'm doing and I'm profitable, I can make just as much trading stock as I would with options. Son of a bitch! Mine, please, Jim. Come on, man. I'm not doing viewer levels, buddy. You can't be like that, Jim. It's not like that. We're not... I normally don't even do viewer levels. We brought back viewer level Sundays for whatever reason. If you shoot me a $4 super chat, I'll play your level, buddy. Otherwise, quit talking about it. Fuck's sake. All good. Kevin's been paying for this. Kevin got here early. He got the cheap prices. Talk to Kevin about that. Made a bit of money. I'm up around 500 bucks. I'm being cautious until I learn more about how specific kinds of options go up and down and tracking the patterns. Yeah. Good luck. The only thing I can say is don't hang your hat on the patterns. Because patterns will just break. And then you start talking about, like, you know, oh, it had this pattern until this broke, and then it formed this pattern and this pattern. Of course, you know, it all depends on the time frame that you're trading. If you're a day trader, the patterns don't mean shit. The patterns don't mean anything. If you are day trading, if you're buying a stock today and selling it today, the patterns don't really mean much. It just depends on what the daily, like, what's the sentiment, what's going on with the stock today, what's driving sentiment, and, you know, what's the volume, how much of the stock is being traded. So for day trading, the patterns, I mean, they can help. You can look at a long-term pattern of how, like, maybe a stock has performed in the past, when it's gotten news, things like that. But it just won't always behave the same way, and there's so many factors, the economy, you know, all kinds of stuff to worry about. So I would say just don't worry too much about the patterns, because sometimes your patterns will work. It's like flipping a coin. 50% of the time your pattern just won't work, you know? And you could be like, how in the world did that go against me? But yeah, sometimes it do just be like flipping a coin. The key is then risk management. So imagine, let's say you get your accuracy to where you are 50%. You are right 50% of the time. Like, you pick a winner. I'm not necessarily talking about options, but it still could apply. You pick a winner 50% of the time. Well, you can absolutely become very profitable only being right 50% of the time. And that's through risk management. The idea would be to, if you're like setting stop losses, to basically try to shoot for your profits, or like your winners, to be twice as much as your losers, I guess. No, what have I done? Oh. So basically, like, you know, like for example, you could just like, so like a scalping strategy could be something as simple as like, okay, I'm going to trade small cap stocks between $2 to $5 so that they're not like, you know, they're not like, they're stocks that they're companies that have established some history and credibility. They're not like total penny stocks, you know, but they might be micro cap. But in any case, there's plenty of room to grow, right? And they're not like total loser stocks. Well, when those stocks get breaking news, a lot of times sentiment will hype up the stock, and it'll be a case of like buy the rumor, sell the news is what they call it. So what happens is like the stock will sometimes get hyped up even ahead of time before the news breaks, and so you'll see the stock price going up and up and up, and then the news will break and it'll like shoot up and volume will go up and the stock will be going up like crazy. And somebody who doesn't know what they're looking at, or somebody who's like kind of new to the stock market, they'll just think, oh, this stock is going up, holy crap, you know, this thing's going crazy. This is going to go from $2 to $3 to $5 to $8, you know? They don't know what's happening. But what's really happening is like, it's not, like the stock price will crash right back down to where it was. If not, go lower than what it was. And it won't be long. You have to figure out when to get out of that because, you know, how strong is the news, basically. But what I was saying for the risk management is like, pick a $2 to $5 stock and just, you know, on breaking news, get in, try to get 10 cents a share. If you buy 100 shares and you get 10 cents a share, that's $10. That's the quickest $10 you've ever made. And then the idea would be to set your stop loss at 5 cents a share. That's a tight stop loss. But if you're wrong, you're wrong. You go in thinking it's going up. If it goes against you, hey, you were wrong. Maybe, you know, it's fine to sell it there because maybe it'll dip and you can get back in at a lower price. So your entry was wrong. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, so the idea would be so your winners would basically, you'd hold your winners until 10 cents a share, but you'd get rid of your losers at 5 cents a share. And that you would be profitable doing that. If you were 50%, if you were right 50% of the time. There are some stock traders who can be right or wrong most of the time and still be profitable. One thing that I've had to learn is just selling my losers. It's almost like an ego thing. It's like, oh, come on, I wasn't wrong about this. It's this mentality of like, you know, thinking you've done your due diligence, right? And like, you know that this stock has potential to go up, but then it just goes against you. And you're like, dude, whatever. It's a stubbornness. So I've had to learn to, well, I still don't sell my losers, but I'm much more picky with my stock selections. I still don't sell my losers though, because I don't have any. I have like 100% accuracy. But again, it hasn't all been done through day trading. I have turned a bunch of potential day trade targets into swing trades lately. And it's been working. Over the past like month to month and a half, I have had like all green trades in a down market. Dude, oh, oh no! I can't see that guy. Why? Currently have about 300 tied up in Barrick Gold. They've been a good, stable, growing company for a long time. If I cashed out now, I'd be up around 2K. I've been looking at types of companies, oil, gold, energy, etc. Yeah, Barrick Gold, they used to just be stock ticker G for gold. And then they renamed. Now they are stock ticker B. That's a good one. Yeah, depending on when you got in that stock, for sure, it has gone up quite a bit. I would almost... I'm not going to tell you what to do, but it wouldn't be a bad time to sell because there's a good chance that you can get back in at a lower price sometime soon, right? I don't think it's going to keep going up. I think we're finally going to... But I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, now wouldn't be the worst time to sell and just see if you can get a little dip buy on it. Why not, right? Like, sell it, it goes down, and then buy it again, buy more of it. You know? That would be something like trying to anticipate when it might dip next. That would be like, okay, sell it today, it might dip before the end of the week, and I could just buy back in at a lower price, get more shares. Someone I went to college with was a day trader in Chicago after college. There were people that made a lot of money, but they left the money at risk overnight and got lucky. They were still fired. Moral, it's all about risk management. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is I have been... Also, part of it is just doing what works for you. Because I'm doing a lot of things wrong. Or supposedly wrong. But I'm also taking a different approach than most. Like, a lot of people try to get good at one, like, master one thing. Just focus in on one thing and get really good at that. But I try to take a much broader approach, and I take all, like, I've taken all kinds of different trades. I've traded small caps, and mid caps, and large caps, and micro caps, and, like... a lot of stuff on breaking news. I've traded stuff that, you know, I had no idea that this company, you know, had already issued warrants or whatever to be able to sell stocks at open market. I've had stock that I bought at the absolute peak and just fucking tanked because the company just sold a bunch of shares and diluted their shareholders, basically, you know. And I'm sat there going like, how is this possible? It's like, it was like within 5 minutes of when I like make my trade, basically. I'm like, okay, I'll make a trade. Get in on the trade, and then 5 minutes later, the stock goes through the floor, you know? But yeah, I haven't really, I guess I've dabbled a lot. A lot of it has felt like poking a bear to see what happens. And at the end of the day, you know, I never did enough to... I never risked so much that I would crash an account. You hear about people that finally become successful at trading, and they have they've tanked multiple accounts. And I get it. I get that because you almost have to lose to understand things better. Like, you almost have to get fucking wrecked a bunch to start to understand it all, or to start to see what can work. I've had a horrible start to my day trading experience. I was just not winning anything. I wasn't getting lucky randomly. Like, I was getting both. Like, I was just doing the exact wrong things and getting no luck on top of it. I was just losing everything. Losing every trade I took. At some point you would think, like, why even keep trying? But it was because I understood that there was so much that I didn't know. I didn't know why things were doing what they were doing. I didn't know why the price was moving the way it was moving. I didn't understand how the news would affect the markets. know anything. But the more I kept trying to inform myself, the more I would watch Ross Cameron videos, the more I would watch other day trading videos and, you know, read about stuff and try to understand different strategies, you know, trying to understand what is volumetric weighted average price. You know, that's a good indicator that you could just use that indicator in volume and have a heyday in the markets, you know. You could and I set up a bunch of indicators, and you know, I've tried to use them and, you know, mark out levels and stuff, and, you know, draw a bunch of trend lines and stuff, and that can absolutely work for people, especially people who are doing like swing trading or maybe even options. But for me, as a wannabe day trader, you know, setting out a bunch of levels and using a bunch of indicators is it's just overkill. In fact, like I was saying before, I don't even use level 2 in my decision making, and that's kind of crazy in one sense, because it's just more information that you can get. So like, how could it be bad? But part of me almost feels like it is like a distraction, and I don't need to worry about the orders that are coming in and out, because people are going to be changing those, canceling them. So it could even lead you to a false sense of security. You see a big order, you think you're safe, and somebody just cancels the order. Oh! Make sure he has a random long fire bar in the level and he'll play it. The most important factor in options is time decay. Yeah, okay. See, I know a little bit about options, but I have not, and I probably won't dabble in options. But there was a point where I thought, man, you know, you can... The thing about options is you can control a lot of leverage, you know, and you can make money quickly. It's very tempting. I also thought about like trading futures and stuff, or trying to like, what do they call it? Those like prop firms where you like pass an eval or whatever, and then they set you up with like a 100K account, stuff like that. But I started to look into that stuff, and there are like restrictions and stuff on the way that they have you trade. Like you're only allowed to trade so much, and this, that, and the other, and I don't want any restrictions on how I trade, you know? So that's why I guess the simplicity of stocks kind of talks to me. I can just focus on one side of the equation. When do I think is a stock going up, and then I'll buy it. Definitely more high risk, high reward. They're more complex too. I would be... There's many people who just lost everything because they didn't have a clue what they were doing. Yeah, so I made a bunch of trades and stuff earlier in the year and held on to some losers that I just shouldn't have. You know, I didn't really do my due diligence. And, you know, at the end of the day, I'm still holding and hoping on a couple stocks. Not gonna lie about it. I say it's holding and hoping, but I want, until I'm totally discouraged, like I haven't seen news from these companies that makes me think they're just, that's it, it's over. You know what I mean? And they're not penny stocks. I just think I want to give them a chance, because actually some of my biggest trades have been swing trades. Like where I would have day traded this stock, but then it kind of went down on me instead of up, and I decided that it was also a good potential candidate for a swing trade. So looking at it on a swing trade timeline, you know, it would have been smarter to buy the dip that day, sure. But you know, that's the way it goes. Timing the market is very difficult. But then I would hold these stocks because I would just think, you know what? Yeah, I was wrong. But why take a small loss if I do think that I can hold it for a day or two and take a big gain, you know? Because my thing is like the day trader mentality is like, take the small loss, free up the capital, use it on a winner tomorrow. But I'm kind of like, I don't know. I kind of feel like I need to sit with my mistake a little bit. Maybe I need to wait. Maybe I need to eat the loss, or not eat the loss, but see what happens in a couple days. Those have turned into some of my biggest winners. Something that I thought would be a day trade, and then like doing the thing they tell you not to do, which is hold a loser. Whatever. Hold and hope. But for me, it's more along the lines of like, I think this news is actually strong, and so people are selling the news, but there's gonna be a, you know, a bounce back. I don't know if it's gonna be today by the day's end, or if it's gonna be tomorrow or by the week's end, but I'm kind of willing to hold this stock now, you know? And then sometimes within like a day or two, the hype will come back and it'll actually blow the lid off. And I'll get like 50 cents a share or 75 cents a share or something. I'm like, okay, glad I went for that. Instead of taking a small loser day trade, you know? But I think the simple... Oh, fuck! Alright, that's it, Kevin. I didn't get as close that time. That's it, Kevin. Sorry, buddy. I should have beat it the other time. Jiggly Inspector mode, you're over the limit. I agree, actually. I agree. I could theoretically make millions in a day. Conversely, with wrong choice, I could lose it all in 20 minutes. Yes. Very dangerous. Lots of people jump on Reddit. Kevin, it's not 400 bits, buddy. You're not paying attention. It's not 400 bits anymore. We did the 400 one. I swore it changed as soon as I saw. Well, Kevin, it doubles every time it's redeemed. Yo, thank you for another 400 bits. Oh, he's just going for it, I guess. Accumulated bits don't work. Yeah, it's got to be 800 all at once. I thought the last one was 200. Was it? Wait, maybe it was. Oh no, I made Kevin pay more. Well, okay. I don't know. No, you guys were right. Why did I double it again? You know what? Justified. It gets doubled a second time if I'm made to play the same level a third time. New rule. Only the rule is only active for today. Kevin. I think so. I think so. On a related note, a streamer finally beat my jump level that you didn't get time for yesterday. It's now at 0.69% clear rate. Nice. Why is this taking so long? Looks like they shut down the servers. I am like frozen here. Can I just close the software? It doesn't even let me close the software. It's just like, nope, your Switch is locked now, buddy. Okay, come on. Last redemption. Apparently I had already doubled it once you had redeemed it last time. And then I thought that I didn't because I played your level for so long. I thought it was just at 400, so then I like doubled it again. It's fine. Well, if anyone else wants a level play, we'll leave it at 800. Which is getting up there. That's getting up there. It's getting up there in price, but you know. Well, he didn't give me a code, Jiggly, so I'm assuming he wants to see me play. Oh, he said he wants to see me beat it. I want to see him beat it for one. He wants to see me beat this level. That was his explanation. The backstep. Wait, how is that even the code though? That code's way too long. Don't always get what you want. Ain't it the truth? But if you try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need. Oh no. This part sucks. Oh wait, no, not this part. Not this part yet. Okay, the next part where I have to climb up the left side with the Hammer Bros is pretty rough. We gotta go quick, maybe. Where all the Hammer Bros start spawning in, really. How does this work? I think I want to go quick, like, boom. 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 Oh no. See what I mean? There's just a stray hammer. Oh, maybe I could just wait for them to jump down. That could be a thing to try. Fridge. I've already seen after Jiggly. Made it to the end of the level. Your wife wants that also? Does it count as a double need? I wouldn't say it's a need. A want? Yeah, that was close to the end. It's not actually a long level. Well, it's kind of... It's... There's not much after the subworld. Once we get through the subworld... Are you kidding with the stupid backstep? Once we get through the subworld, there's just a few Hammer Bros and a Bowser on the bridge. Basically. Shot. But yeah, I think I definitely... Well, I don't know. If I keep like making like with my stock trading, if I keep making considerations like, you know, I'm gonna miss out on some stock that is like, that's basically just a hype stock, right? Like people are just gonna make money on something that doesn't have any inherent value, doesn't have, like, you know, the company doesn't have good fundamentals, they're losing money, they're probably gonna go under eventually, but they're propped up by some kind of news. I'm gonna miss out on, like, opportunities to trade shit like that in favor of selecting stocks that are like, that have actual like real long-term growth potential. So I guess less risk in that sense. But I have to understand that, you know, not every stock can be a winner. And I have sold you know what? I have been better. I have sold stuff for small losses and stuff, and I've been able to eat the losses. You know what I mean? I've been getting better. I'm telling you, my risk management and everything. I think I know what I'm doing. It took me years to learn. Years of mistakes. And I've learned what not, or I've learned what to do by cutting out everything not to do. Kevin, you know, you realize the more I play this level, like the less of a shit each attempt like I give, you know what I mean? Like I just, it's like I don't want to try anymore, Kevin. Should I make a rule like 1 redemption per person so that other people can take advantage of the bits for level play? It's kind of silly to have Kevin redeem on repeat 50 bits, 100 bits, 200 bits, 400, 800. Play my level over and over and over again, like for the whole stream. It was not really the intention. It was, you know, other people want to play levels and have a variety for the viewers to enjoy. I mean, I'll enjoy my 100% success rate as long as I can. If you have a 100% success rate, you don't have to worry about risk management. But yeah, like today, I just took a really small winner. Today. Things weren't moving the way that I liked. I woke up late. You know, I was trading when was I trading today? It was like after the opening bell, which I like to at least be available for pre-market to see how things are moving. But I was trading after the opening today, and I took a small winner. And I was happy. I got my 10-cent winner. And then I took a trade on another stock, which was more speculative, and it wasn't really moving. I was kind of on the backside of the initial move, you know? It wasn't really moving up or down, but it did move a few cents up, and then it moved a few cents against me. And then, so I just decided if it goes like really small in the green again, that I would just sell it. And that was a decent decision. And that decision was prompted by an interview I watched where I don't remember who the guy was, but you know, one of these successful stock trader guys. And his advice was like, you know, basically that there's just nothing wrong with taking a small winner. And I agree with that. You know, you want to try to let your winners run, but you don't always know how far they're going to run before they go against you. So there's really nothing wrong with taking a small winner, and you shouldn't be like ashamed or have fear of missing out if like you sell it for a profit and then it keeps going up and you're like, dude, you know, because that's just part of your risk management. You just have to think of it like that, you know, like you were managing your risk by just taking what you knew was a winner. taking a small winner rather than the potential for, you know, further volatility. Okay. Neat! That's cool! Oh, but the one thing that the guy said, which stuck with me, was, you know, he had gone through periods of like having to significantly reduce his share size just to see if he could become a, you know, quote unquote profitable trader. Like if he reduced his share size to like just a couple shares, 10 shares, 5 shares, 2 shares, 1 share. You know, could you buy a share of a stock, you know, with an idea of where you think it's going to go, and can you make profit on that 1 share? You know, so he kind of he just really simplified his trading process and got to where he could see whether he would even be profitable at all, you know, just, and then at that point, like, oh no. At that point, you can just increase your share size once you feel like you have a comfortable strategy that's working. You just go from 1 share to 10 shares to 100 shares to 1,000 shares to 10,000 shares. But you obviously need to be trading stuff that has high enough liquidity to absorb those shares within the market. Like, so, you know, you can't just buy 10,000 shares of something and then be like, oh, anytime I want to sell it, I can sell it. No, there has to be somebody on the other end of that transaction. It's basically a zero-sum game, you know? If you're making money in the market, some other poor schmuck is losing money, basically. Sort of. Kind of. Or a bunch of poor schmucks are losing money. Stop it. But yeah, I took a really small winner on this other stock that just wasn't moving. It was more speculative. I didn't know if it would sort of retrace like previous highs, you know? Like it had a good pre-market, but then kind of sold off at the open. But I thought this could be a good dip buy, because if you look at the VWAP, which is the volumetric weighted average price, that actually tells you more of like it's not really a fair market price, but it's like the price that, well, it's like how much volume was traded at what price. So if like if VWAP is higher than the price is currently trading at, there's a chance it'll kind of get sucked back up to VWAP, because there are bag holders that are adding to their positions and other things like that. But I don't know. But yeah, anyway, the stock just didn't look, it just kind of looked like it was gonna either go sideways or actually start to dwindle, you know, and kind of go down. So I decided to take a really small gain on it. And instead of like waiting, like maybe somebody with hard and fast rules would do, I decided it wasn't moving the way that I thought it would, and I would just sell it. So I sold it for like a 2-cent gainer, which ended up netting me like $1.70 or something, on top of what I had already made with the other small winner, which did hit my 10-cent price margin or whatever. Long story short, I think I made like 18 bucks when I traded this morning, but I didn't trade for long. Made a quick 18 bucks. But it's all, I think it's more valuable than the $18 that I made though, because it's just more trading experience. And I think I made good decisions, you know, and I kind of, and you shouldn't probably do this, but I even watched the stocks that I had traded when I traded them, and just, you know, I got out at a good time on both of them. Gosh, these guys are too bunched up. But yeah, once you are like out of a stock, you should just let it go. And if that stock continues to go up without you, just, you know, you couldn't know that. Nobody can know that, really. It's educated guesses. And you have to be okay with being wrong a lot. I'm getting more okay with it. When I see that I'm clearly wrong, I usually just look for a quick exit. If I can make a small gain, I'll do it. But if it really is just starting to dwindle, I'll just sell. I'll be like, okay, that's a loser. Get rid of it. Because it's way better to take like a $50 loss than to let a loser run, and then you're like hundreds and hundreds down and just hoping it comes back up. You kind of have to trust the price movement sometimes. Because it will show you, like, okay, this is looking pretty weak, and, like, it doesn't really want to come back. And it's not necessarily pattern recognition, it's just like volume is dying off, and more people are selling than buying at this point. It's, like, as simple as that. But yeah, the guy said, so the advice that the guy said, which stuck with me, was that, you know, the markets are so volatile, but you have to be, you know, you have to be willing to cut way back on your, like, your share size just to see if you can turn profitable. And he said, can you make $1 and keep $1? Which is important in the stock market. It's like, can you make a small gain? If you can't even make a small gain, if you're just, you know, always choosing wrong, then you need to reassess how you're making your choices, you know? And so, sometimes when I choose wrong, I think back to that, and I think, you know, I'll take a small gain on this. You know, because a lot of people, when they see that stock finally turn green, they're like, okay, you get a little greedy. You get a little greedy. You go, wait a minute, let me, you know, it's going up now, you know? You get a little greedy. Then you feel, you have this feeling like, let me hold a little longer and see if I can get a, you know, winner. There's a lot of psychology involved. You're really fighting against yourself. I mean, yeah, you're basically trading against other traders, but you're really battling yourself from a psychological standpoint. I'm sure I still have a long ways to go as far as that goes. Can I make you know, I need to, it's hard to decide how wrong you are. It's hard to decide, you know, am I dead wrong and I need to just get out of this trade? Or can I be right tomorrow, you know? And I get why people simplify the process and they just focus on one thing, like let's just focus on hyper scalping, that way we don't have to worry about whether a stock can go up, down, or sideways tomorrow. But I don't know, I've always felt like I can do things in an unorthodox way. I can always come up with my own sort of unique method, and there's nothing wrong with it. And I actually promote the idea that you should dabble a little bit. I don't know anything about paper trading because I never did it. I just jumped right in. And I say that's what you should do too. A lot of people will recommend paper trading, but it's just there's definitely a different psychology, and the market moves differently, and like it's just not the same. Paper trading is basically trading with fake money just to see if you would have been profitable, kind of thing. He jumped down! But yeah, I think that you should dabble to come up with, like, some ideas or concepts or, you know, just a trading style that can work for you. And if that trading style means you have to break all the rules that anyone else comes up with, then do it. And that's what I've been doing. It's working. I have a very high success rate. Like, so as long as I can minimize the damage on my losers, I will be very profitable. I have been this year. Very happy. You're joking! Yeah, but yeah, if I go back the past like 2 months, I've had all green trades. It's pretty awesome. Now, a lot of them have just been yeah, like a lot of them have been very small, like some of them have been very small green trades because I feel like I was sort of wrong about those and I decided that they weren't really going up from where they were. So just take a really small winner. Even 10 cents a share is a pretty that's a small gain to shoot for. If you can get 30 cents a share, 50 cents a share, that would be nice. That's where you're making good money. Could you not be right on the fire bar, man? I went, made a list, charged my phone, washed my car, got to the grocery store, connected to Wi-Fi, finished half my shopping, and you're still on this level. Yeah, because Kevin keeps paying me money as soon as I exit the level to keep playing the level. He's not the best at reading the room. Jiggly was pretty much right when he said that maybe I didn't want to, maybe I was, you know, kind of getting bored, like getting sick of playing the level, kind of getting tired of playing the level, just kind of getting zoned out and like fucking, you know, this is the same level, but just as fast as he can redeem it, I'm trying to go back and play Endless. On level 1 of Endless, he redeems again. I feel like I just need to make a rule about the level redemption, like 1 redemption per person. So that it's not all Kevin just redeeming it. So that if Kevin redeems the 50-cent redemption, then someone else can redeem for $1, not Kevin 1 level later. But, I mean, Kevin's paying me money, you know? But I'm trying to entertain people, and I don't think that people want to keep watching this level. Pretty sure people are mad at me about it, Kevin. I'm pretty sure that people have left the stream in a rage because I'm just still playing this. And you keep paying me to play it, and they're annoyed. That's what I think. That's what I think happened. That's what I think is actively happening. That's what I think still it's happening to this very day. To this very moment in time. I am pissed off. See what I mean? Look at this. Kawanger. Kawanger's here and is upset. You upset Kawanger. Wangman. Good to see you, Wangman. was trying to get as far as I could to the right so that I could land on the middle hammer bro. Whatever he is. Well, now no one can see. We got the cat jam going. Here comes the computer lag.
444 bits.
This is relevant as I'm in the cat food aisle. The cat, you brought the cat energy. Tom, thank you so much for the 444 bits. Eisenwolf doesn't happen at the same time. Yeah. I guess we could have Heisenwolf happen at the same time, but it would just be chaos if we let all the alerts overlap. It could be just nuts. Okay, here we go.
Jigglypuffin just wasted 31 bits.
Say my name. Eisenwolf. You're goddamn right.
Cheer 31 test.
Oh no. Jiggly, thank you for the 31 bits. Yeah, like those two overlapping wouldn't be bad. It would be kind of comical. But it'd be kind of weird to set it up in StreamerBot to have some of them overlap and some of them not. I don't know, it's complicated. It's complicated. It's complicated. Be right back. That's what my father said when he went to the store to buy cigarettes and he never came back. I'm just kidding. That didn't happen. No! The lava bubbles are getting me now. Why you gotta make things so swamplicated? Shrek, probably. Oh snap! We got a Casper raid. Yo, what's up, Casper? Thanks so much. Oh no, 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 no. Double hammer, bro. We gotta go back. Really appreciate the raid. Hope your stream went well. What were you playing? We are currently playing a Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi level. However, we are about to be playing some Endless Expert with skips. Just some casual expert. Hence the expert and chill. You didn't know what that was supposed to be. Whoops. It means I'm allowed to skip, so just chill out. It's supposed to be less stress for me or something. My doctor prescribed it. Would that be funny if your doctor prescribed like a less stressful game mode on Mario Maker? Hopefully I can beat this level. I've made it to the final bridge and I got wrecked. I've basically died in every possible imaginable way. Yo, things are good. Good old Shell Kaizo. Nice. Playing the new levels. Like just new stuff from people you follow. Stuff like that. Forgot where the next one was. Old McFixit level you never beat. Nice. Raid alert is really loud. Dang it. Why is it so loud though? Maybe your ears are just too soft. You ever think about it that way? Did you ever think about that? Somebody was saying that. I don't know why it's so loud. Maybe we want it loud though. Are we gonna complain about how loud it is? It's probably just way too loud. I should add a I should add an amplify filter. just make it like so loud. So loud it just clips really hard. That was not the correct direction. Fireballs? Yep. Okay. Glad this song isn't repetitive. I'm gonna keep this hammer, bro. How about that? No! Karma. Jim, what did I say about playing your level before? What did I say? What did I say? See, now it's an $8 super chat, Jim. Now it's an $8 super chat. I'm not doing viewer levels. How many times do I have to tell you? I'll keep saying it if you keep asking, I guess. Are you doing viewer levels now? No, still not. No, still not doing it. Not doing them. Not actively doing them. I am playing viewer level. I am playing a viewer's level right now. But there's a reason for that, which I've told you what the reason is. You should know. You should know how this all works by now. I've said it multiple times. But we can keep talking. You know, if you still don't know, I can just still keep answering the same question the same way. Because I don't think you're getting it. I am doing viewer levels now. Yeah, do you have one, Buttica? Yeah, I am doing one. I am doing a. I'm active. I'm taking viewer levels, but only just right now. It's a very small window, so yeah, if you have one, get it in there now. Very small window. It's closing quickly. Closing very quickly. I was saying it's easy, now I suck. Did I say it was easy? What did I said this level was easy? I don't remember that. I don't have codes at the grocery store. You mean you don't have your maker code memorized? You should have that memorized like you have your credit card memorized. You should have that memorized just like you have the first 28 digits of pi memorized. His world was easy. It was getting spicier. It's not about ease. It's not about if it's easy or hard or what it is. Think of it this way. If, you know, let's say I had more viewers. Let's just pretend that I have more viewers than I do. What if all of those viewers... You know, what if we had a bunch of viewers that everyone just wants their easy super world played? Do you see where the problem is? Do you see wherein the problem lies? We can't just be playing people's super worlds all willy-nilly and dilly-billy. You silly? I don't know if your super world's easy, hard, medium, schmedium, or what. Look, everybody comes around requesting that I play their super worlds every time I stream this game. I mean, how do you think I'm supposed to react or feel when all I want to do is play Endless Expert? And everyone in my chat just doesn't want me to do the thing that I want to do, but instead they're just out for themselves. Well, I don't know. I guess you would have to put yourself in my shoes to try to wrap your head around that one. Kevin keeps throwing money at me to play this. He said this is the last redemption. Should I rage quit now? I'm very tempted to just rage quit and never play this ever again. Fire bar, hammer bro. I want to play Endless. I'm tired of this shit, man. Fuck this shit. Endless easy. Exactly. Thank you, Kevin. That's enough, dude. We don't have to fucking play the same goddamn level for hours, Kevin. Stop it. Kevin, you are limited to only one redemption per level, okay? If you redeem the 50-cent Play My Level redemption, the $1 Play My Level redemption has to be a different level. And the $2 one also has to be a different level than the first one and the second one, if you should choose to redeem that one. Okay? It's a new unwritten rule. If you forget about the rule, I don't care. It's okay. I can't help you. I can't help you. Dude, I can't... What am I even doing in this level? You know what? Shame on, or a curse on all your houses, Jim McMoyle. J. McMacklemoyle. Okay? You keep saying karma on me. Well, karma on you. Karma on you for being the guy that keeps harassing me. Okay? How about that? How about that? Wait. Yes. We are in there. What aisle is applesauce? It's with like the fruit cups and stuff. It's with the packaged fruit cup, you know, like in the Jellos and all that shit. You found it? Was it next to the fruit cups? So I can send you that one level once per stream. Yes. If you want to send me 100 different levels, I would prefer you know, I don't like playing the same levels over and over again, to be honest with you. I just can't do that anymore, man. Unless I'm really loving the level and really just want to beat it for the first time, then it's no problem at all. I can play it all day and night. I can play it 12 hours straight. That's cheese. Okay. But then what? That has to be cheese. I feel like the other end of that door was down to the right somewhere. No. Well, I wanted to grab the P-switch out of there. I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, that section was pretty decent. Kind of fun, actually. Alright. Not bad. I'm glad you got your grocery shopping done, Buttica. I don't like grocery shopping either. I guess every once in a while, it's nice once it's done, because then once you get home and you have all the groceries, you know. That's always nice. So you're gonna play Fallout on Wednesday. Yep. If all goes to plan. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. 10-second jump. Oh, wow. I'm not cranky, actually. It's all just an act. I feel perfectly contented and totally net neutral. Surprised that cleared. But it is annoying when people like that's all you sound. I mean, you sound like a parrot. You know, you just keep saying, "Play my super world, please. Play my super world." It kind of makes me want to never play your super world. Does that make sense? I don't think it does make sense, but no, I tried to make it make sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. Like, I'm a real person, you know? I have my own thoughts and feelings and desires. What about what I want? Why is it whatever you want? Why is it whatever you want? Huh? Exactly. You don't have a good answer. Am I, as a streamer, just supposed to do any whatever request that my viewers demand of me? I think you're in the wrong. I think you're on the wrong website. How about this? We just won't talk about playing anybody's super worlds. If anyone says play my super world, I will just ignore the shit out of them. Damn it. Oh, this actually looks kind of rough. I don't like this. He's gonna get me, Jiggly. Cause nobody those super worlds. Do people even like check what they just wrote these days? Cause doesn't seem like it. Thank you for clearing all that up. Cause nobody those super worlds. Got it. There we go. Dance monkey! Can you time out someone in YouTube chat? I don't know. I didn't think so. I think you can maybe block somebody on YouTube or something. I don't know what I don't know. I think you would just have to like block them or something. I am going to... Dude. I'm lonely. I want somebody to do my world. What does you being lonely have anything to do with that? If you're lonely, why don't you just hang out and chat or something? You know? Why don't you tell us how your day went? Why don't you say any words that aren't play my super world? That's crazy. You're still on it. Can I ask how old are you? Can I ask you that? Why? Why am I asking you how old you are? Curiosity? Maybe it'll explain why you are the way that you are? But maybe it won't explain it. Hence the curiosity part. Okay, there we go. He's 43. It's a soft 43.
Let's go.
Everyone ignores you, it's hell. I have been paying you way more attention than I should be. What are you on about? I think this looks kind of hard, actually. Everyone ignores me because you kind of just keep like ignoring what others are saying, and you're like off in your own world and you just keep repeating yourself. I guess you don't know what that sounds like to other people who are doing their own things and living a life for themselves. Jet, this would be the perfect. This is the you know what? I was gonna do the orbit thing, but I can't orbit J McElmoyle. I can't orbit J McElmoyle. But if you were here, I would be orbiting you right now, J McElmoyle. Just like a moon. Physically orbiting you. Think about what that would look like. Oh my god, let's play it outside of the run because it's actually super hard. Think about what that would look like. And that would be me telling you that I guess the world does revolve around you. I'm revolving around you, apparently. Let's play story mode. Story mode speed run. My life is weird hell. You could take the my off the front of that sentence and, you know, it's still true. So I wouldn't worry too much about it if it were me. Damn. Oh, maybe I can go like P-switch to P-switch. That would be kind of swaggy. Let me hold trigger. Okay. See, I say, you know, I say, why not just talk about, you know, how things are going, or like, and you open with, my life is weird. Hell. It's hell. Everyone ignores me. That's just, you know, it's not exactly your barbershop small talk, is it? I mean, I'm just talking about like, you know, hey, how's the weather? What's your, you know, what'd you have for lunch today? Fuck's sake, man. Do you have any pets? Do you have any, you know, could we talk about something that's not like everything is dire and the fucking world is collapsing around us and the only thing I care about is somebody to play my super world? What is happening? You gotta get some other hobbies or something, man. I'll give it a like. What's up, Alpha Roxas? Alright, let's jump back in here. The weather is weird, the lunch was hell. Fuck. It's all fucked. Life is darkness. My eyes are bleeding. We're all gonna die. It's over already. Everything is hell. The only good thing is my Switch. Man, you... I've never wanted to use the phrase, you must be fun at parties, more than I do right now. Dude. And I don't ever want to use that phrase. And I never ever want to use it ever again. To be honest, I don't like that phrase. Who uses that phrase? But I'll use it right now. Let me just try. Let's try again. Let's start over. What's up? I'm Aldwolf, and I like to party. Now you go. Now say something nice. You know what I mean? Wow, the moving staircase. That was actually interesting. No! Oh god! Just no attempt to even have a conversation, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. It's all good. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I guess I should get a triple there. I'm waiting for the Aldwolf Roasts viewers compilation on YouTube. I need that to exist. There is plenty of footage that has existed in the past, I'm sure. I need to start oh no. Oh god. I need to start saving all those clips of me just tearing a viewer up. Bald Wolf viewer rage bait compilation. Oh no. Are you kidding me? Oh, there we go. That works. See what I mean? Yeah. They're just here to have me play their Super World. They're only just here to have me play their Super World and to talk about how life is hell. If there's any other... It does not compute. Anything else does not compute. What is lunch? What does that mean? Lunch? What is that? Is that like breakfast? I don't know. Never heard of it. Oh, I messed up. No lunch, only hell. I feel like you're just here for the zip line. Does yes mean yes, no lunch, or yes, I did have lunch? We'll never know. Ugh. Just let me in. It's all lunch. What? No, not this. Wait, what? Wait, what is that? Wait, what? Why is that there? Oh, shoot. Let's just go that way. I didn't know we could just go that way. Well, there we go. I don't need that stupid bomb. Jeez. The end is just here. There we go. No, I didn't. I rage quit because that's just way too much time to be playing that level on stream today. I mean, come on, man. the idea of the stream, it's supposed to be fun for people who watch the stream. Does that make sense? I think we're reaching a point where we're like, you know, we can't be doing that, man. So I had to make a new rule. 1 redemption per level. That's our 3rd toasty. We should just be having a chill fun time. What's with all the demands, you know? People in chat just demanding shit. I missed a key. Where can I get a key? Maybe the slope key? On one time a level per stream, yeah. And I'm tempted to make a rule about like repeatedly redeeming it, but it's okay. It's okay, because I mean, I'm making money. Ah, there we go. But still, the idea was that if it's like it's there if people just want to have like, if they're like they found a level and they're like, oh, random level, like here, have some bits, you know. That's what it's for, not like play only my level the whole stream.
You made it.
No, you do my taxes.
Let's go. Oh.
Okay, I think we're gonna take this one outside of the run. That looks a little bit super expert. Perchance. $1.49, get out of my expert run. Okay. Item triple. Oh, I need to use a wall jump there too. Wow, this is kind of nuts. Okay. Looks cool though. Yikes. Help! Can't I do it without turning back since it's a spring? I have to turn back after the triple, right? Hold on. Also, there's some leeway on the timer. Maybe there's some cheese. Why don't I just spring jump, like, over the top, right? Oh. Never mind. Interesting. No. Gonna keep trying. This is definitely super expert though, jeez. No. Oh, maybe I can just yeet the spring. That could be an option. Oh, it's close. Wait, why did he lose the triple there? Just because he threw it? Dang it. Hmm. He didn't grab it. I was like right in it. Chat, what you eat? You had Costco chicken. What did I eat today? I'm trying to remember. Oh, all I had was like some ramen. All I had was some ramen. Ramen noodles. Okay, I am turning back before hitting the triple. I don't know how to do it. Just kidding, I know how to do it. No, come on. Oof. No. Yeah, I don't even have to turn back. That's stupid. I don't have to turn back. I knew that. Oh, well, for this one I do. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, no, I just have to throw before landing. Hmm. Jiggly, thank you for the 1 bit. Chain, someone do 2. Good luck. Dude. Trying to have fun with chatter. Can I get it now? Okay, I already clipped this. Need to kind of slow it down to see what I'm doing. Oh, should I just, like, let go of Y? I'm so confused. I don't know how to even do that. Or do I just have to jump immediately upon grabbing the shell? Does anyone know? Is anyone here? I don't know. I can't get it. Maybe, that's what I'm hoping for. Fuck. Well, he didn't that time. Internalin is 2 of my 4 chatters right now between YouTube and Twitch. Oh boy. Frick. Might be able to get far enough to get to that wall anyway and just forget the triple. I don't know. Oh well, let's just not draw further attention to it. How about that? Let's worry about other things. Can't bully chat into talking if they don't want to talk. You're sneaky watching. Thank goodness. You should be working. What's up, Sal? No. This setup makes no sense. Why? Why these item triples? How do you do this? So annoying. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it really is. I didn't mean to rage quit. Like, is it not enough that we have one item triple? And it's, I don't know why, but can't get it to work now. Keep ducking for too long. Yeah, I don't know how to do this shell triple, it's bizarre. I tried letting go of the run button and it's not working. Am I listening to music? Actually, no. Because sometimes it's hard enough to try to follow the directions. The GPS will be like telling you the wrong way to go. have to kind of pay attention. Okay, dude. I guess I have to grab... I don't know. I have to grab it and throw it. I don't understand this. Don't know why he doesn't grab the spring right there. He goes right through it. I'm not sure. I know you can do it without turning back. Maybe I should stop turning back. No, I can't get out of the habit. There we go. What? This level's crazy. Like, what are we doing? Holy shit. Fucking shit, man. I did kick it. I did the kick strat. I must have released just for like a very short time. I finally got it to work. What even is this? What even is this? A level that has 2 item triples and a setup that I've never seen in my life. What is this? You just... I feel like I almost did it right. Slightly later twirl or earlier throw or something. You're joking! Now we just have a trick I've never seen in my career. Yeah, these types of levels are... Why is this an expert? Innovation. Dude, grab the spring. Like, why he doesn't grab it there is beyond me. He just has some attempts where he goes through the spring, but I don't know. Why didn't he get the triple this time? That looked the exact same. No idea. Why was that different? Oh. Fortnite is updating? Where you land? Come on. Okay. What? Come on, dude, what? I bonked. Yeah, I did. Bonk. That's absurd. I don't even know the timing then. I mean, I have no idea. That's so stupid. It is, yeah. And I don't really know what to change. Let's go. God, dude. Wow. That was hard, actually. You know what? I'll give it a like. But that should not be an expert. I don't know. I don't know if that's what Nintendo's doing or not, Jiggly. Just to save a few pennies. I mean, maybe. Maybe that's like another reason why they just might not make like a Mario Maker 3. So they don't want to keep making games that require servers in general. Okay, I wasn't sure where to go. It said that there were bullets everywhere. Where was I supposed to go? Oh, likes doesn't have anything to do with a level showing up in Expert or not. I wish it had to do with that. What? Just chaos. Jeez, dude. Thank you, Jiggly. Like, yeah. I think, yeah. That ending was kind of rough and unexpected. But it was good. It was good. Maybe that's what the 3 arrows meant, was like, get ready for anything. Yes. Oh wow, that's kind of hard. Might have to go D-pad on that one. Didn't get a duck. Whoops. Thanks for the GG's fortuitous tragedian. There we go. Door. Okay. That was it.
Yes, I'm a winner.
Chat, I think I should take a little break. It's been 3.5 hours since I stood up. Let's take a quick break. Be right back. Hello, Governor. Chat, what video games are you guys playing right now? What video games have you been playing? That's a good question. Did you know I've been playing Fallout 4? Oh, your mom knows. Your dad knows too, chat. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop 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 boop. This level's kind of good. NSMB 2 for the 3DS? Really? I didn't expect that. I mean, I don't know what to expect. I don't know what I expected. Anyone else? Thought this would be a good conversation starter. I don't know anything about NSMB 2 for 3DS. Are you enjoying it? First playthrough? I have some 3DS games and I don't own a 3DS. I finished Resident Evil Requiem last night. Incredible game. Nice. Very nice. This level's actually pretty good. I've 100%ed it before my 3DS burned up and my brother just let me borrow his. Oh, nice. Oh! I mean, who thought I was escaping any of that without taking damage? Uh-oh. No. No! Yo, I actually kind of liked that level. Ah! I feel like it was pretty well built for what it was. Pretty happy to one-shot the end boss. Let's go! Spoilers! I didn't know there was an end boss. Been super into Rabbit and Steel since I started recently. Rabbit and Steel? What is that? I feel like I've heard of it. No. Okay, let's try again. No. Oh no. Two, one, in the door. No! Why would you do this? No, no twirl, no twirl. Oof, that's interesting. Okay, plenty of time. I simply described it as a roguelike raid boss rush. Okay. Yeah. That's ringing a bell. Is ringing a bell. Oh! Frame quit? Frame quit? No. What is that? I didn't even know which way to go in the first place. Why does everything have to be so bad? Which way do I go? Oh, I can go this way. This doesn't make sense. I could have taken a spring. Maybe I should have. Oh, if I would have taken a spring. I think I can maybe get to the top here. Really hard. Nice. I'm mostly trying to unlock things since I can't complete a run on hard yet. Oh, okay, cool. Do you guys ever play game like those games like Vampire Survivors? What are those called? Bullet Hells? Or no, those are Bullet Heavens or something like that. What do they call those? Also, I guess I'm supposed to be dodging this power-up. Well, that's not great. Alright, we can probably just skip this one. Is that the top-down run-and-shoot style game? Yeah, they're like the auto shooters, kind of. You just run around and find upgrades and stuff. And like change your loadout, your build. I played a couple. I played Vampire Survivors. I'm trying to think of the name of the other one, which is lesser known. It's fun, but there was that 3D one. What was it called? Like Super Bonk or something like that. Maybe we should try Super Bonk. Not sure where I'm going in this level. What's the door, do you suppose? I can get in there. I can get in the pipe either. Which way? I can get in the door with the mushroom. I duck slide. I'm gonna try the door. Oh. Door seems good. Or does it? Yeah, door's good. Hold on. Alright, let's get out of there. Mega Bonk. Bullet Heavens. I thought it was called that. It's like the opposite of a bullet hell, because the bullets are coming from you!
Let's go.
I haven't personally played, but they look fun. They are fun. I would argue that they're probably more fun to play than they are to even just watch. I don't know. You get sucked into it. Okay, I don't like whatever is happening. We skip. "70-second speed run." Okay. Wow, it is a 70-second speedrun, huh? 25 left? No. Oof. I missed that wall kick out of the pipe. Got that one. Ooh, and the Z jump. Brody Jody. Okay, in there.
Made it.
I remember there was a really good co-op zombie one, and me and my cousin used to play. Oh dang, that sounds fun. I usually play bullet hells because I like fearing for my life, I guess. Yeah. I feel like there is sort of some crossover though, you know what I mean? Like between there's like some crossover between a bullet hell, a roguelike, and a bullet heaven game. You think about it long enough. Ah! Ah! Wait, the bomb was protecting me. Did you see that? That was weird. Watch this. Oh, never mind. Ah. Okay. Wait, this is a title screen level, I think. It is. Oh no! What? Where's the key? Uh-oh, I can't get out of here. Ah! Hmm. Uh... What? Hang on one second. I'm gonna let my cat out. No, I forgot! All that work and I forgot about the cannonball! Oh, like RPG but top-down bullet hell? Oh, there's a cool one that just came out for the Switch, like an RPG but top-down bullet hell? See, that sounds like that would be up my alley. Up my alleyway and right around the corner. Oh, why have I done this? I thought I landed on Yoshi. Are you crazy? Towerfall Ascension. I remember like this sort of top-down bullet hell co-op zombie game that I had for PS3, but I can't think of the name of it. It was pretty fun. That should be a genre that is more heavily saturated because we just need more. We need more co-op bullet hell zombie games. Multiplayer bullet hell zombie games even. Ooh! Wait, did I get the key? Oh my god, I didn't get the key. What am I doing? Got Yoshi though. Yoshi was the key all along. Where's my key? I did not get the key. Thank God somebody labeled it. Oh, I'm sorry, Yoshi. I forgot about the cannon again. And then this part. Ugh. Stop, 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 stop. Was there like a fire flower? Fire flower? No. Ah. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a fire flower over here. Okay, I did not actually expect there to be. In there.
You made it.
Yeah, I'm just starting to think there's likely just too many random super expert levels that end up in expert to go for like a super long no skips run. I don't know if I'm just giving up on it. Like the 10,000 no skips. I can't even get 1,000 no skips anymore. Now, if I made some sort of allowance, like if I allowed myself to use the viewer or something, like, you know, that would make things a lot easier. But I don't know. I don't think it's worth it at that point. Because it's like, well, that's kind of the whole point. To me, that's kind of the whole point. That's kind of where the difficulty comes from, right? Is like all the stuff that you don't have any idea what the frick's going on, and you gotta burn a bunch of lives to figure it out. I feel like that's a big part of it. I don't know what's happening in this level, and I give up. You got a good head on your shoulders. It'd be a shame if another one from the top left of the screen had to come down. What? What does that mean? What do you throw? I'll take a smattering. And thank you. That's stupid. What'd you give me all those coins for? You were just gonna blindfold me. Oh. What does that say? Gem mean? I think I just don't understand the reference. That's what it is. Oh good, pick a guess. Yay, I guessed so good. Okay. Okay. One out of two. Ow. What am I doing? Go in the pipe. That hop back, dude. Calamari, I'm gonna be honest, you have me feeling like I'm in a fever dream because your words don't make any sense. Not a thing you've said. I hope you realize that. I'm pretty sure nobody knows what you're saying. In any capacity. Any and all of your comments. You need to fix whatever broken translator you're putting that through. It's not working. I don't think your explanation makes sense either, Jiggly. Talking about them starting two different sentences, unrelated. But I mean, I don't have any theories, so your theory's better than mine by default. Don't have any. Oh my God, the Locketeer's back! To throw more coins at me! And to steal my power-up. I'm starting to think everyone in this chat is just AI. They're not very intelligent AI, are they? Are they artificial unintelligence? Or what? They're AU. Okay. Thank you for that. All AI. Yo, Royru, yo, Chrono. Okay. Okay. How 7 seconds? Oh my goodness. I mean, that takes 3 seconds right there. Yikes. Oh wait, I have a new idea. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Bad idea. Wow, I hate this. Calamari said, "It is me and I am a cat." Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. None of it's making any sense to me. When I ask people to explain themselves, they just make it worse, usually. I'm gonna go with the dead internet theory. Likely all just bots at this point. What if we're all AI? We're just super advanced AI and we've forgotten this. Calamari is a squid, so how can it be a cat? Maybe the squid ate the cat and became a cat itself. Catception. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm reading his message over the year in this channel, and they are funny.
Let's go.
I don't know what to make of it, though. I don't want to play this. Boring. Sometimes that's what separates the men from the Iron Men. Oh, I could just go up the top. Well, I thought I could. I mean, in theory, you should be able to somehow. Kind of awkward, though. Let me try it outside of the run. Well, that was record, so maybe you can't easily get out the other way. We'll see. It's less than 1%. Oh wait, no, that said 10%. Somehow I can't go one way or the other. I don't know if I can get past that. Gotta be a way. I know it does, right? Trying to jump really low off this wall. That's maybe the only way you can get it. Yeah, I don't... I'm gonna go with, maybe not. Off of a wall jump, the on-off's just kind of in the way. And getting in a one tile between off of a wall jump, I don't know. think it's happening.
Let's go.
Are you playing any different video games these days, Jiggly? Ah, skip that. What the heck? A star? Dude, what is this? No. What? Why is this so hard? There we go. Oh my god. Yikes. No. I forgot. That's kind of bad. Oh, you're joking. Oh, you're not joking. I mean, you are joking. No, they were joking. They were actually joking. There's an extra nut. An extra nut for everybody.
Let's go.
Play a lot of NHL, Mario Kart World. Oh, I'm trying to find every collectible. There's 394 blue switch and 200 golden peach coins. I got all blue switch, but I missed 7 golden peach. I honestly think I'm the only human who get that much without using any guide. Dang, GG's. See, so you also find it fun to just discover stuff, right? So you know the feeling of not wanting people to spoil and tell you everything on your, like, first playthrough, right? Okay, I don't trust this. What's happening? Alchemania is running wild. Why won't he move? Oh, Bowser Jr., get out of there. Yeah, he just chills there? Okay, he oh, that's a bull! Oh, shit! Well, who's got the key? Oh, the big guy. No! Oh! Ah! Hey, what the heck? I want the spring. No! Oh, so close. Little early. That was pretty funny, that level. Gotta hand it to him. Quite enjoyed that. Easy peasy jump squeezy. Yoshi. Sorry, Yoshi, I thought for sure we were making that jump, buddy. Well, looks like we need Yoshi. Play a lot of NHL, huh? So are you enjoying Mario Kart World? Do you find yourself, like, ever trying to complete games that you don't enjoy that much just for the sake of, like, completionism? Does anyone have that compulsion? No, I'm sorry, Yoshi. Kinda, but I still have fun. Yeah. Some of those coins are quite well hidden. Spoilers! I didn't know those coins were quite well hidden. For real, they're like impossible to find. I would love to find somebody who... Oh my god, dude. I thought there were more spikes! Where'd the spikes go? I would like to find somebody who found all the, well, for one... I'd like to find somebody who found all the, like, feathers in the Assassin's Creed games or whatever. I remember, I think it was the second game or maybe it was the first game, I don't even know, but there was like 200 random feathers that you could find. I would love to find somebody who found all those on their own. That's like one of the craziest find all the things in a game that I've personally ever dealt with. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. We're chilling. Okay. Later, Yoshi. Yeah, I had to use a guide to find all the feathers in Assassin's Creed. That shit was ridiculous. What's the one in Breath of the Wild? Korok seeds? Is that what it is? I'm sure there are people who've like found all of them without looking it up. I love those game, Old Wolf. I love to search everywhere to find object. Really? Oh, you mean any like games that have that in general? I guess I used to, maybe more than I do now. I remember as a kid, I mean, I thought it was fun to look for the gold Skulltulas or whatever in Ocarina of Time. I was out of time. Wow, we're getting fast. Most of them are called Collectathon. My thing is like, it's almost, you almost want to like keep a map or something at least, and like kind of try to write down where you've already found them and stuff, you know what I mean? But beyond going to those sort of lengths, I feel like the best I ever did was like just look for as many as I could, look everywhere that I could. And when I finally didn't find them all, I would like look up a guide or whatever, and inevitably have to retrace all my steps anyway. You know what I mean? To like find them all. It's rough. Donkey Kong 64 got a lot of hate recently, but I still think this is one of the best ever made. Oh, because they have a collectathon thing with it?
Let's go.
Me with Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. The remake gutted everything I loved about the OG. No, I didn't understand. Oh no! Oh! Dude, really? This is kind of interesting, at least. People complain about backtracking. No. Oh, God! Dude. Oh no, the bonk. From your opinion, it doesn't matter? Because you don't have to take all of them. Yeah, true. But that can stress some people out. Get caught up in feeling like they have to find everything. You just think it's fun to like see how many you can actually end up finding. Yeah, I get that. It's nice if you can have that mentality and just not worry if you miss a few or if you can't find them all. You won't find me trying to find all the Korok seeds in Breath of the Wild, I don't believe. Don't believe you're gonna find me doing that. But I mean, I'll look for stuff. I'll look for stuff for a while. I think I could have got the spring up here. No, what is that crap? What? I realized playing Hollow Knight that I kind of love Metroidvania as it's have searching object stuff. Yeah, true. Jiggly, do you like the like point and click adventures where you go around clicking on stuff and you like using commands like look and touch and what, you know, those type of games? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like Monkey Island. I did the same thing again. I feel like twirl out of the door or something. It's awesome. Well, there's tons of games like that. Have you not played like more games like that? There are tons and tons of games like that. I don't know if you were following the channel at the time when we played Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Have you seen this? That's like a point and click adventure game. And that one is like, man, I just don't know. That was one that I played as a kid. I would always play it at my like cousin's house, and they had it on PC. And this was the days when, like, I don't know, your PC would just make all kinds of noises and stuff starting up, and shit was on like actual floppy disks and everything. The early days. But yeah, this game was super cool. It was it's very similar to Monkey Island, but not as much comedy, I would say. But you could probably find it. I bet you could play it for free online somewhere. It would be one that you would enjoy if you enjoyed the Monkey Island ones. But it's a little more serious, but there's definitely comedy in it. What are we doing here? I guess YOLO. Perfect. Nailed it. Nailed that YOLO. A solid YOLO into the pit, if I do say so. As a person who don't want help, I have to accept to look guide. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Those games will be very obscure. And you'll be like, okay. You finally look up the guide and you're like, I keep dying right here. You're like, what? I would have never got that. The answer make no sense, yeah. It's just, it ends up being super, super random. That game though, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, I still to this day, I never looked anything up. I died again! Help! Send help! 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 I want to beat that game without looking stuff up. But it's like, you get to a point where you're just not sure. Okay, twirl out of the door. You get to a point where maybe I just lose the plot. I just need to pay a little closer attention for like where we're going immediately next, because I just think I lost the plot basically. And now it's like I traveling around everywhere, talking to everybody, not sure what's even supposed to be next, if that makes sense. So yeah, but I remember when I was a kid, every time I would visit well, not every time, but a lot of times when I would visit my cousin, I would end up trying to play that game because it was so fascinating to me. And I found it interesting that I couldn't figure out where to go or how, you know, what buttons to push and who to talk to, you know what I mean? I found that really interesting. So I kept wanting to try to beat it. And I remember one time when I was at my cousin's, I made it much further in the game than I ever had before. And I don't remember how I had like a breakthrough and made it past like the parts that I always make it to and get stuck. I want to say it was the air balloon. When you get access to the air balloon, I think you can fly to different places that you don't necessarily have to fly to, or they're like optional. You can like find them. Anyway, nobody knows what the hell I'm even talking about, the air balloon part, but whatever. If you know, you know. You're gonna check Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis? Yeah. The Fate of Atlantis. Singular. I bet you can find it. Like, it's those older games are much smaller now. Somebody's got it on a website, I bet. You could probably just play it for free. Try this, Jiggly. This is what I always do, just to see if it's available for like an old game. Try play, just type this exactly. Type play Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis free online. Just Google that, and I bet you there's just like a website, but maybe there's not. But there's often websites for old CD-ROM games that you can just play for free, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, where are we going? Wow, glad I didn't YOLO. Holy smokes! Yep, that's how you do it.
You made it. Let's go.
35 years later. Kind of interesting. We got mushrooms growing. It's haunted. There's a big wall. Somebody built a wall. Ah, we're upside down. Yo, Terragor, yo, Brian Boo. So was that the dev exit or the... I don't even know. Okay. All right. That was kind of interesting. An interesting take on 1-1. I don't know why 1-1 has become like a ghost house, but... I almost play nothing on PC. Oh, yeah. Shoot. Valid. That being said, I mean, all you would have to do is like hook up a controller, and it would feel similar to a console if you want it to. What are we doing here? Maybe someday they'll remake it for a console. That would be nice. I think it's actually really quality. I think it's a LucasArts game. They made some good games back in the day. What? It's just to install the game and make it work? No, I'm telling you, you can probably play it from a website. You don't have to install anything. But yeah, I mean, worst case, I mean, it's very easy to do, like install a little exe like that or whatever. Quite easy to do, really. Yeah, well, I bet it is. I don't know that it is, but like, I've played old PC, like, games that would be on like a floppy disk drive and stuff. You can find a lot of those just free online. You can find old Atari games that you can play free on a website, like Tower Toppler and shit. You can play like the original like Amazon Trail or Oregon Trail, Amazon Trail. Play those games for free without downloading anything. So I just kind of figure you could probably find it because it's an old CD-ROM game. One of the earlier CD-ROM games, I believe. Yeah, I got it. Knew it. Told ya. Now, whether you can actually hook up a controller or not, I don't know. But it's probably just point and click. See, for me, it would be quite nostalgic because all those old games were just old PC games, point and click and stuff, you know? I will say, that game, I think it's quality, but there's definitely some parts where you just kind of have to look at everything and just like try clicking on different things, and because you'll find something really little that you can like unscrew or, you know, whatever. Something under something else. So you pretty much are gonna have to know the path in this level, huh? Is that what you're telling me? And this ain't it. Brilliant. DOS zone. Yo, that's sick. See, now I'm gonna want to go play a bunch of old, crappy, like, random DOS games, like Leisure Suit Larry or something like that. You know? Any Leisure Suit fans out there? No! How can this be the wrong way? Imagine if the maze was dark and contained giant fish blocks. Gross. Don't want these imaginings. Your dad bought Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis back in time, but he thinks he only played it one time. I just remember being quite drawn to it as a youngster because it felt like I could always make like a little more progress every time I tried it or whatever. Of course, I didn't save it, you know, because every time I would just leave and come back to my cousins or whatever. Oh, Leisure Suit Larry. Yeah, those games are wild. I don't remember if I don't think they were like point and click adventure, but they were adventure games where you just it was kind of like Grand Theft Auto if you didn't kill anybody. I don't know. Or maybe you did kill people in Leisure Suit Larry. I just feel like those old like the games that started coming out in the 90s, like for PC and otherwise, like there were some historic, notable, memorable ones, and also just everything was like, even the bad games were like had something to offer and were like quirky, and you could still, it would just be really interesting to discover stuff in them, I guess. I don't know. Chat, do you remember the way to go? Because I don't. It's not this way. Or is it? Does anyone remember the old game Dragon Lore? We tried playing that on stream and... oh man. That game just really didn't hold up, but... that was hard to deal with. Some old games... they are not as fun as they are when you first discover them. They made a bunch of Leisure Suit Larry games. Okay, I mean, I think this is still progress. Hopefully this is not a massive dead end, this one. FIFA Street also did not feel as good. Well, like, I remember Dragon Lore just being so weird and quirky, and it felt like it was worth my time to just wander around and explore. But when you play it now, it's like... the graphics are real bad. And, like... the sound quality is not good, and like there's just the fighting mechanics are not good. It's very confusing. The cutscenes are hilariously bad, and like just everything about it is like real bad. Super clunky. There's like no plot. But I think it was like the mystery of it all, you know, when you first play it as a kid. Is this right? Please be right. It was one of the first games I can recall where it let you kind of wander around and explore, and I thought it was cool because it was kind of like an RPG and everything. But it's pretty whack, to be fair. It's kind of whack, honestly. Okay, what the heck? Please. Please. No, please. Did I have to do any of that? Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, I mean, we might as well maximize our coinage at this point. Watch us get soft locked. Oh wait, did I mess up? What? How did I swim through this before? Wait. How was that? But how did I swim past? How did I just bypass the Kaizos? I am so confused how I should have just seagull get goal right there. Should have known better. There's even if it just looks like absolutely nothing can go wrong, something can always go wrong. It's curious how I bypassed those Kaizos. I swam past those Kaizos. Is that some weird tech? That was crazy. I don't know. That's weird. Just my luck. Okay, super cool level. Glad we skipped that last one. Immediately get a much better level and just get 3 lives. Easy. Swam up near the coin blocks. I didn't go too low. I see. Oh well. We're moving on. We only took a -1 on that water level. Metal Gear Mario. Suggestion, get a redemption, get world record on this level for endless. Z7 have that? Maybe make it expensive? I've had that before. Kinda don't want to play this level. Okay, I don't really understand who has the key. I'm missing a coin. Like 20k, but who's gonna throw 20k down for a world record? The Chaotic Canyon. That's a lot. Oh, whoops. I see. That's why the indicator said face left, because it meant face left. Alright, so this is actually like just a chill expert Kaizo. For once. Not super expert. I did pay 20k in Z7. Have you seen others as well? Oh shit! Oh no. He said I was the second to pay for it, so yeah, it's rare. Well, rare, it would still happen once in a blue moon. I will take your suggestion into consideration. I needed to kick that shell faster. Ah. No. Okay, there's a one-way. It would seem. I didn't understand. I still don't, but okay, I guess I see what we're doing. There's a lot of seemingly pointless Yoshi ditches back there. No. Okay, hold right, but then don't. Doesn't feel super intuitive to me. Just slam into the one way and then just go neutral. Wait, we have to do that for the next part. Ah! Oh wait, we've not been to this part. It was for that part. Like, you have to hold right really hard to get the speed. But then once you hit the one way, it wants you to just go neutral. It's just weird. It feels weird. Not a bad level though, moving on. Might as well go for 2400 at this point. Crazy Field. Wow. What? Makes sense. What am I doing? Okay. So there are like staircases right here, but not really because the pipe's kind of in the way. Ugh. My boot! I was gonna use that boot for boot-like things. Oh no! All of the boot stuff. This sucks. This sucks. This just sucks. No. No. Fuck. No, we didn't want it. Didn't want it. Ahoy hoy again. Just had some crazy hot pot and Szechuan food. Nice.
Let's go.
Level 2393. 2026 SP, grab at least 34 coins. What? What are we doing? Oh. What is this?
Oh.
You were smelling colors. I don't know why I left the spring. Oh, I can still get it. Oops, shit. No. Keep getting too close to the top. There it is. $33. I needed to do like an edge step, I guess. No, well, this is a stinky level. It's kind of fun to play though. Wait, do I still have time? There's no way. We gotta go. Oh wait, I gotta get a triple. Wow. There was definitely still time. Okay. Oh. There it is. Easy enough.
Yes, I'm a winner. Let's go.
Level 2394. Defeat all 3 Bowsers. Fun, fun. Here we go. No, don't laugh at me. Please, Bowser. Stop it. Hey, where do I go? Down. There it is. Ah. Dang it. Pretty sure I have an eyelash stuck in my eye. Oh my god. Hopefully this is just the end. Oh. Fun! Great! Why? Fun with fire. No. It's not fun. That's not fun. You don't make it. Hashtag try hard. Yeah, this is some kind of troll level. Nah, we're out of here, man. This sucks. Reach the goal after grabbing all 850 coins. So that shit was spicy, huh, Tom? You're gonna be having some hot pot and Szechuan coming out the other end at some point. Noodle. Too late. Wow. Sketchy. Oh, that was very close to being death. No, these 50s are all gonna be in the lava and shit, probably, huh? I don't know, are they? No. No. Oh. That was spicy AF, though. Oh, what? Okay, okay. No. Yikes. The real question is, how would I have lost the hammer to this point? Lose it to the lava. What have I done? Ooh, calm down. Calm down.
Wow.
This looks fun. You don't even have Builder Suit unlocked on your current account. It's not bad. This is not too bad. For the most part, they're just kind of telling us where the coins have been, which I appreciate. I don't want to be snooping around, but I've been snooping around anyway, just to be safe. Alright, I guess I'll go the way they want me to go. Who do you know that has 2 accounts on this game that beat the tutorial twice? I don't know. I don't know anyone. But if you want to build on multiple accounts with all the items, I guess you would have to. Didn't 100% it on account 2, but got the important stuff. I would only get whatever was needed, like what do you even unlock in that? I don't even remember. Builder Suit, Super Ball. Is that it? Dude. What? Oh, the buoyancy. That's what got it. Okay. Man, this part is pretty tedious. Mario Maker on DS, you have to unlock like everything. Wait, can I go out this way? 5 out of 8. Hmm. Oh. Guess we got them all. In there. Mario 35. I never really I never played that much Mario 35 to like unlock the later levels, you know? It felt like I was just always playing 1-1 and 1-2 like over and over and over again. I don't think it was as good as you guys remember. 2-3 Snow Bridge Slidescape. It was very repetitive. Extremely repetitive. It's the same levels over and over and over again. You gotta go to 1-2 and warp. Oh, that's nice. It gets fun when you're the remaining 2 players and you make a pure ton of Bowser. Yeah. I mean, it's different because, you know, the enemy randomness is different and everything, but fun concept. Of course, Nintendo had to do away with it. All right, get me out of here then. Oh wait, I was supposed to just drop down. I'm dumb. Forgot what we were doing. Mario Mariado y Acrobata. That's fun. Having speedrun experience in it definitely helped since I played the early levels a ton already. Mario 35, yeah, I mean, it was fun. I felt like it was fun for a while, but it was like... It's not like a game that you could play every day or anything. Well, I mean, you could for a while, but... For a while. But you'd play it like every day for like a few days and then get sick of it. I guess is what I'm trying to say. I also just don't think it's a game I can play for multiple hours in a row, like I could with like Maker potentially. You're sick of Maker, to be honest. Do you want me to play something else? It's not great. Hey, we got 1-ups. Very nice. Very nice. That was genius. I just had to respawn the platform, no big deal. Not that genius.
Let's go.
But you know, I always have the mentality of like never give up. And it will lead to discovering ways to correct mistakes, you know. Re-on-screen stuff is usually a go-to. Sometimes I will backtrack quite far to try to... Hey. No. No. Nah, we're not playing that one. You know, I should probably just let her do whatever it was that she was just doing, because it's just like this little storage ottoman thing. And for whatever reason, she'll pull herself to it with her claws. And if I have it like sitting out in the middle, she'll pull herself around the base of it with her claws, like in a circle.
Jigglypuffin just
It's kind of
wasted
funny.
101
She's
bits.
wild.
Pardon me. Did you do that?
And I
Nice
mean,
work. Let me ask you something.
it's
How do you get
fine.
him
She
down
could
so
destroy that thing. I shouldn't care about that storage
Hey,
ottoman.
what are you doing? Hey, stop it! Hey, you're messing up here! Come on! Whoa! Whoa! Stop it! Whoa! Hey, this might be a good look for me.
Cheer 101.
Jiggly, thank you for the 101 bits. Okay. Terraswamp. Okay, very extended section right there. And we're done. Fantastic. Fantastic. Love to play new levels lately, trying to get the first clears medal. Yeah, first clears, total clears. First clears, total clears, and world records doing that. Only 1-ups. I try to speedrun almost everything, which makes it funnish. Yeah, getting the unlockables can be tempting, that's for sure. I once thought it would be fun to try to get as many gold medals as I can until I realized you'd have to do a lot of just playing like endless normal, endless easy, all kinds of stuff that I don't need to pour that much time into. That's crazy.
I have some medals, but like I could definitely get a gold medal for like, if you go for first clears, you can get medals in 3 different things, which is kind of a good reason to go for it. Yo, what the heck? Okay, let's use this guy. Whoops. Oh wait, I can do it this way. Ah. Endless medals only get harder every year. Yeah. So unless you want to just... Oh my gosh. Unless you just want to keep playing endless whichever mode. Why did I do that? Impatient. I was trying to land on the edge. I thought for sure I could do it. Pretty solid with my endless normal one, still around 700th. See, but I would just be going for the gold though, that's the thing. How much is it for gold? Like a crazy amount. Oh my god, why did I stay under there? I was worried there was an off-screen thwomp in between the thwomps. I wasn't even paying attention to my actual, like, positioning. Okay, we're out of there, not bad. 10k for expert is too much to me. Like 3,600 clears, rank between 100 to 200. Oh, is that what it is for top 100? 10k? Yeah. Yeah, it takes some dedication, that's for sure. I don't think I would be nearly as interested in playing this game anymore whatsoever if it wasn't... if you guys didn't enjoy it. Like if, I don't know, like I don't think I would be playing this, I definitely wouldn't be playing this game nearly as much if I didn't stream it. What the heck? I don't know how much I would even be playing it if I would. Like streaming it keeps me motivated to play it. If that even makes sense. Ow. What is this? Nice. Stop. Stop it. Stop! Okay, thank you. 10k is a long time. It is. Yeah. Sucks when you accidentally reset your run of over 10k as well. I should say. It's always a rough one.
Let's go.
Johnny Ray Ray, what's up? How's it going? Slide parkour. You see how Spinies change direction? Watch at the very start. They look strange. Watch, watch, watch. Oh, it's because of the slope? What kind of jank? I actually could have landed on a shell and completed the one-up. I think. There we go. Alright. Could take a shell. Oof. Okay. Ah. Jumped a little too big. What? Alright, you know what? That was pretty decent. Kind of fun. Alright, let's go for 2400. Here we go. big bug. Oh, like a glitch?
Yep. Whoop.
Wait. What? I don't even... I need a key from something. I don't have the first idea of what to even...
Yep. Hit. Ha. Whoop. Ha. Ha. Ho. Yeah. Hit. Ho. Ho. Ha. Yeah. Ho. 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 Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Spikes and twomps. I thought that thwomp was coming down. Dude. No, that did not work. Oh, it pushed that thwomp up though. That's not really what I wanted. I am screwed now. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Why did I jump? Just hold left. I just shouldn't play levels that look like this, basically. Just looks terrible. I'm still tempted to just skip it even at this point. What is going on? Oh my God. Yikes. Alright. Foresight, thank you so much for the 713 sub. How's the Garbo today? I saw that terrible underwater maze level. Yeah, that was rough. Other than that, not too bad. Had some interesting ones for sure. I don't like this level. I don't know what's going on. It feels like a mess. It's just a mess. What is the concept here? Holy crap. Okay, we made it past that part. That is good news. Just losing my mind. Great, the classic claw ending. Can't wait. Just looking forward to this one. There it is. Next. But that's for next time. 2400 onto a new screen. 6-8 lives, chat. 6-8. 6-8. You know, like 6-8. 6-8. Alright, we'll stop there. Find someone to raid. Tomorrow, what should we play? Any suggestions? Super expert, no skips? More endless expert? I don't know. More endless expert? Wait, flags? Fallout? Well, we'll be playing Fallout on Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Just switch to Fallout at this point. We will likely be playing Endless Expert something or Super Expert something. We could also do Super Expert with skips. We have not played on that run for a good bit. That might actually be kind of fun. If I remember, I will think to do that maybe. Could be an option. Yo, but for now, let's raid. Let's raid Fëanor. Doing uncleared levels and viewer levels, it looks like, as well, maybe. Yo, take care, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Most likely 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern time, or somewhere within that range. Take it easy and have a good night. See you in the next one. Bye.